evening. I had given myself a little extra time to get things going before the stream, and of course, one of the that mini PC crashed. So that happened just before the stream started. But the good news is, I think I can reset it now remotely. But let me get to the chat first. Hello, Quantum. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Hello, Achito. Good evening. Hello, RW. Hello, Brent. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so, like one of the problems I had was I had the mini PC plugged into a Casa remote, like Wi-Fi power strip. So theoretically I could reset it remotely, but the problem was it wasn't set to auto boot on power up, but I fixed that over the weekend. So if I need to power cycle it remotely, I can do so now. So I am just getting things back and running. Let me bring that over. It's been kind of, I think tomorrow night's going to be better. But it's still, that said, it's reasonably clear right now, both here and at Starfront. So let me bring this over here. Oh, wait. This could be a problem. Anyway, the other thing that was fun is the VPN on this streaming PC is kind of in a weird state for some reason. And the remote cameras come from that. So let me bring this over. I was starting to image NGC 4216, the silver streak. So let me see if it's cooled off enough. Come on. Why isn't it? Let me bring this over here. Problem is it's like off screen for me, so it ends up being... Okay. That was weird. Why it didn't want to do that. So let's bump that up. 32-second exposures and start stacking. Let me bring this over. Yeah, so I was going to image on the refractor. I was going to start imaging a galaxy, some galaxies, and at Starfront, I need to get that up and running. Lost its lock. At least briefly it did, but now it's back. Very strange. Like I say, part of the problem is might have clouds going through the area, so let me bring this up. Oh, yeah, of course. Typical. It was clear just a minute ago, but I think that'll blow through, so we'll check it out. NGC 3359. And boy, do I have questions. Okay. Hello, Turf. Good evening. Yeah, both fronts. Is the Seestar capable of auto booting? If you mean like automatically power up, no. Not that I'm aware of. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Good evening. Hello, Astro X. Good evening. Thanks for joining. But yeah, like, it's cloudy. I see clouds at Starfront. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, it's still... I mean, the thing is, some of these... I mean, you can, like, see stars through some of these clouds, so once I'm, like, pointed at a target, It might make the image soft on some of the frames, but I think it'll work. Now this is a little more troubling, but this is true. So when I said it doesn't power on, that's true by itself, but you can easily add a finger bot, which is a little kind of button pusher that you can set up remotely to push the power on. It doesn't track well with the seeing below average. Yeah. Cool. Find aliens. No promises on that though. Your sky has now no clouds, so that's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I got clouds. Well, it's been hit or miss, so hopefully this will clear. It was literally just clear when I came up here like 10 minutes ago. So hopefully, and it is, I think, well, let's look at this. Is it actually... Unfortunately, there we go. So even in spite of the clouds, there is stuff being coming through and that's the one here. I still have to get the Starfront scope working, or started up, I should say. It's not the... Oops. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the magnification. It's a bit grainy, but it's still... It's only gotten 5 frames, doing half-minute exposures, but... yeah, see, that whiteness is from a cloud. But hopefully that'll even out. Yes, I do have a finger bot I don't use currently. I need to fix that. I need to use that, especially with some of the issues I had at Starfront. I mean, not issues, but it would be nice if I just wanted to power cycle it to be able to do it remotely, like hard cycle it. I mean, I can reboot it, but if I need to power it off and then power back on, a finger bot would be handy. Rain here again. That's rough. No clear skies this year. I'm sure there will be clear skies. You've been running a hybrid. Yeah. Or Uramana Moa is lurking about? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, Yes, so you can reboot it. But if you need to power cycle it, but it has to be on. You can't bring it up. But yes, you can reboot it, and I do that regularly. So what am I catching? It is NGC 4216, the Silver Streak Galaxy. At Aquarius meteor shower? I don't remember exactly when that one is. I didn't observe if there was a meteor shower earlier this month, which I vaguely recall that. The problem is my area isn't really, like where I live is not super conducive to meteor showers because of it's not just the light pollution, it's mostly like the limited visibility of the sky. Because I can only see kind of a narrow strip of the sky, you have to be more lucky to actually see a meteor Whereas if you have like a nice wide view of the sky, you're more likely to see a meteor. So generally I don't even try. If I want to go see a meteor shower, which I haven't recently, I mean, I haven't tried recently, I tend to go somewhere like with a darker sky and like in a field or something, because otherwise it just ends up, I don't see much. The color cast is weird, but I think that evened out before. Nice. Nice of the white. I am planning on doing part of the Markarian after this gets close to the meridian. Portal 3. Nice. Yeah, no, that's awesome. If you have access to Portal 3, that's definitely worth taking advantage of that. Let me try to get the Seestar going. The one at Starfront. Let me just look at the sky conditions here. Oof. Yeah, unfortunately, the problem is that the all-sky camera would normally be visible below, but the VPN is messed up. But we can see what it looks like. I'll bring that up there. That's at Starfront. Now, even the stripes of clouds, you can see stars through it, so we're gonna try. It's supposed to clear up later tonight, but I don't know how much later. Okay, I'm starting it up. We'll see how that goes. Nice. The Seestars are... Well, this one Seestar, I think part of the problem was, like, I wasn't sure because of the clouds. And there were some mosquitoes out there, so I was... I think because the conditions are supposed to be better tomorrow, like that, I think was going to be... I was going to run the full gamut of hardware. The other problem I realized is I think the Seestars are like all low on space, and so I need to completely clear them off. Yeah, looking for work. Mosquitoes. Yeah. No, I mean, I think the problem is too, I mean, honestly, I've been trying to see what, in these conditions, well, it's actually two problems. Actually, you know what another one of the problems is? I think the fact that it's like near full moon and galaxy season with the Seestar, I was just like, was debating even trying it. But the one thing I need, you know what I need to do? I have one of those SV220 filters, and I have an adapter for the Seestar. I need to try that again. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Because it's been a while, and I never really tested it that much. And I need to look at getting some clip-on filter for the S30, because that one, I really like what that one does. Okay, let me... Nice. 2x combined. Oh, that would be cool. We want images, not excuses. Yeah, I know. Let me get back to the... Whoa. Stretch misstretched. Oh, hey. That actually doesn't look too bad. All things considered. Okay. So... let's see what happened with... Okay. That's shocking. Let me check something here. what's shocking is I've been having issues with the Seestar at Starfront and getting it polar aligned. And the conditions are terrible right now, but it looks like it polar aligned itself. Yeah, it did. Go figure. Cool. So, we can get this pointed at something now. I was actually thinking of pointing at, and I was imaging some stuff over the last couple days, but only on Discord, and let me look at this. Let me see where these are in the sky to see which one. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this one first. I think. Let me check this one. Actually, Midnight had suggested something. I think I'm going to image that first, because that was an interesting looking one. NGC 3718. I'm doing that at the Starfront one. So it should start going to the target. Should add veil mosaic, yeah, let me, because really what I have like these targets that I've been kind of going through early morning, and the veil I had noticed is kind of starting to get visible. Especially once the moon's out of the way, that might be something worth trying. Alright, I can head to my clear horizon size. Nice. Piece of steel wire. Oh, okay. Okay, I should try that. Thanks, Cousin Gray. Yes. So cord wrapping is definitely a problem I've had. Oh wow. How long is the cord? How long is your cord? And also, do you have a camera on yours? Yeah, cord management. Yeah. You know, so my cord has gotten wrapped around twice, but I have a camera on mine. This is the camera I have, and so I can see when the cord's wrapped, and so I'll ask them to unwrap it, which they've done. The other thing I've thought of getting for myself that you might want to consider is one of those magnetic releases. Like they have USB. I have it on one USB-C cable where it's the little USB-C kind of the bit that goes into the outlet, into the plug. Like that little bit is a magnetic piece that connects to a matching part of the cord, and it's like MagSafe, so it would pull loose. And I'm thinking I'm probably going to send one of those. I have a 6-foot cord, and I think Jeff has like a 10-foot cord. on his. But that was also actually part of the reason I ended up with the all sky camera at Starfront, because mine got wrapped once, and then I was like, actually, so it's gotten wrapped 3 times. Twice since I got the camera. Yeah, you would think. Airwind. Yeah, it would be nice to have a slip ring. That's another thing I need to... Unfortunately, my electrical... My double E skills were always weak. I mean, not that it would require that much, but when it comes to, like, circuits and stuff, I don't. But in this case, instead of running the risk, slip ring. Because I know, you sent me a link for, or I'd gotten a link on one of those. Yeah. Yeah, I think a mod is in order. Oh, interesting. You have a 10-foot cord. See, I only have a 6-foot one. And mine, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, it doesn't have a USB. Yeah, see, my camera, I have, since I have a Raspberry Pi there, it has a Type A. Oh, interesting. Keep it to cord from wrapping. Slip ring. Yeah. I feel like people, I'm kind of surprised that more people haven't done some, like, deep hardware hacking of the Seestar. I mean, there's a few people out there, but I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. That would be handy. You could sell some of those to people. Especially people at Starfront. Or any other remote setup. Yeah, that's right. That was another thing. Not even bothering with a slip ring, but doing an inductive charger, so that way, at like Cosmic Ray said, at park, because then you don't have to deal with the slip ring. And really, it's got battery, so it doesn't need to be continuously powered. So that would be potentially a bit easier, and then plus you don't have to deal with the contact issues of a slip ring, or not issues, but you don't have to deal with anything that there's no need for anything to contact. Oh, nice. Copper foil at Lowe's. Yeah, I remember there's an electronics store here that I would go to that had copper sheets. Beginning has been one hell of a decade. Yeah. Yeah. What was it? February was a really long year. Let me see. But the good thing is, from a purely economic point of view, since the tariffs are paused, or at least, you know, maybe at a greatly reduced level, it's not as high. I was hoping that maybe it'll give some time for some stock inventory to get resupplied or refilled, refilled, and like, because like ZWO wasn't shipping some things, and you know, that could be like, hopefully maybe they'll ship the Seestar S50 Pro in the next, that would be nice, in the next few weeks. Although who knows, could end up getting delayed again. complaining, and I have a feeling it's because of clouds. But that one's going well. It's Starfront. So this is a this one's an interesting one. This is NGC 3718, and I set it for an hour because it probably will take hours. But this was one that I think Midnight had suggested, but this looks really interesting. It's this and it's not small either. Oh, well, that's on my other thing. I mean, the field of view of my refractor is similar, so that it's not a tiny thing. This irregular galaxy. So hopefully with more time, we'll start getting some of those arms here. Let me zoom out and use this zoom plugin here. Oh, I really zoomed in. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'd like to capture it with the arms. That would be really neat. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, third parties might import stuff, but I mean, I guess the next few weeks will determine that. If it looks like it's going to be an indefinite pause, then I could see them kind of. I mean, because the biggest problem was, I mean, yeah, clarity, lack of clarity was, and plus, yeah. Anyway, I won't go. What would be recommended filter for Bortle 3 for? It is a dark one. Yeah. Maybe none. Yeah, I mean, like at Starfront, I mean, I feel like there's not that much difference between Bortle 1 and 3. And I've been shooting a lot of stuff with no filter when there's no moon. And I've gotten results that I've been happy with. So I think it would be worth trying it without a filter. Yeah. Yeah, besides like maybe IR cut. But like I haven't shot that target, and I shot the Trifid Nebula, and I was pretty happy with the result without a filter. Granted, there was new moon. Not sure. I'd probably consider some filter if you're doing it now. Yeah, lack of clarity. Yeah, you might be right. I'm not a betting person, so I don't. But yeah. Yeah, sorry, so this was, yeah, so this was just out of a Seestar, like a 40 minute of time with no filter, from Starfront on a dark night. And I don't think it was even that high in the sky too. Like it was still pretty low in the east. But the thing I was happy with is how much it got, like, of the blue nebulosity it got. But yeah, I would give it a shot with none. Otherwise, I don't know, Wait, isn't that a reflection nebula? Yeah, it's a reflection nebula, so generally you try not to have filters on those. Or maybe some light, some light behind them, yeah. Yeah, and with the Roki, that would be oh shoot, let me check something here. I hope I using the right flat on this. Yep, it was funny, so like before it stopped stacking the first time, or the computer crash, there were like 2 or 3 satellite trails in just a few minutes. It was like, I guess because it was close after sunset, or early twilight, that satellites are still illuminated. But all things considered, I'm pretty happy with this, because this is in my backyard, so with clouds and full moon rising, and some of the noise would clean up, and plus I had already gotten so it's got 20 minutes. I think I had like 10-15 minutes on it before. Actually, let me pull this off screen. I want to check something over here. I'm actually using yesterday's, or the flat from the last time. Oh well. I think that one flat was reasonable. Where I was having issues is when I was using an old bad flat. That's not too bad. Again, and this is with that SV 260 filter, the SV Boni. It's like a dual narrow band plus IR band pass through, band pass, whatever. Yeah. So emission, you can do narrow band. Yeah, like I say, I'm pretty happy with it for 20 minutes here. Not with the Seestar, but with the refractor. But it's not like the refractor is as large as your refractor. Yeah. The air is pretty calm right now, so yeah, multi-band pass. But yeah, it's not too bad. And it's interesting because sometimes we'll have these situations where it'll be terrible transparency, but the seeing will be good because it's like still and kind of not hazy, but kind of hazy, but it'll be still at least. And we're kind of heading into that pattern going into summer. At some point, I'm gonna switch the refractor to Markarian's chain before it does the meridian flip, because I've been a little leery of letting it do that, just because the wait, which one is this one? Oh, okay. So this is 3 NGC 3718. No, that was the other one. Sorry. 3216 or 4216. had a brief 4216. Just want to see where that is. Yeah, it's getting kind of close to the meridian. So if I go... Yeah, maybe I don't go to... Maybe I don't image Markarian's chain, because that's also, like, it's right behind, it's just slightly behind the Silver Streak galaxy, so it would be crossing the meridian pretty soon. So I wouldn't get much time. Yeah, another half hour. Yeah, I mean, this isn't going to be a super late stream, just because tomorrow is probably going to be better, and I have stuff in the morning too. Yeah, that Russian capsule was it was a little. I remember like on Discord, a bunch of us were watching that, and it was a little. Yeah, it's like, where is this going to land? So I guess the Indian Ocean was probably the best. In some ocean was about the best place for it to come down, because that could have damaged something, since it was a Venus lander that had never that had a failure in the early 70s before it left orbit, or before it left I guess the burn to go to Venus, and so it had just been kind of orbiting, and eventually the orbit decayed and it re-entered. But since it was built for re-entry into Venus, yeah, they were saying it could have ended up coming down fully intact. Yeah, the data is from both of them, given the conditions, isn't too bad, really. Let me see this. Now, the one thing that I keep having to adjust is the histogram on this, because that's not too bad at all. So I need to figure out what other things do I want to try. Oh, have I ever imaged that one? The Paper Kite Galaxy. It's another spiral, but don't recall ever imaging that before. Where do I do that? M59 and M60. Yeah, the Paper Kite. I don't think I've done the Paper Kite. Let's see. And that, I could get an hour on that one, probably. Let me pull this off screen. And actually, let's see what the, what this all sky, what the local all sky is looking like. Yeah, it's looking pretty clear, actually. Starfront is... Wow. I am getting decent data given, and I haven't dropped anything. That's impressive, given those clouds. Why do we persist? Yeah, I know. Did they ever clean it off? You would have to ask them to do that. I mean, that's definitely one reason to always park your scope, but I think generally it's yeah, I think I did kind of dust mine off before I sent it, but you would have to request that. And I don't even, yeah. And from what I heard, or I think I had seen something where they said it wasn't too much of an issue generally. Okay, the guiding isn't too bad. I'm gonna stop this. And alright, so I'm gonna go to this NGC. Oh, that isn't even. Oh yeah, no, I'm pointing at the wrong one. NGC 4762. NGC 4762. I'm just kind of doing that off screen while it's tracking. Let me. Okay. One thing is, I didn't polar align it today, and I think I finally have it where, because I have like a patio and I've been placing the legs of the tripod kind of in the same spot, kind of right against the edge of the patio every time. And I had polar aligned it at one point. I mean, it's not perfect, but I turned it on today and I had it point to like I hadn't done anything with it, and I just said go to I think that galaxy, the refractor, and it ended up being within a fraction of a degree. Like I didn't have it plate solve, and so then once it got a little, I did it while it was still light, and then or not while it was still light. It was right at the edge, and so then I could see stars, and then I manually did a plate solve, and I was like, it was almost spot on. I was like, oh, well, that's good, because a lot of times when it's slewing, it's within a fraction of a degree anyway, so even when the alignment's pretty close. So that was good. That was a nice confirmation that my alignment isn't too far off today. 4762. Alright. Ask PhD2. Stop guiding. And go. Shoot through clouds until the tracking stops. Fire hose on the Seestar bunch. Pressure washer. Pressure washer. Yeah, unlike the post office, it really slows it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Those Brillo pads really help. I have to have adjusted within 2 arc seconds. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it was good that it was. I mean, I didn't do the alignment, and I mean, I'm like taking it apart and bringing it in, and then bringing it back out. So it's nice that doing that, it didn't get too far out of alignment. Sandblasting hoods, nice. Yeah, spelling is definitely not my strong suit. Okay. This one might be a fairly small one, but thought I'd at least give it a try. Is it guiding? It's guiding, okay. And let's go back to 32-second exposures and live stack and clear, reset. So This is that, it's the paper kite galaxy, NGC 4762, and there's another NGC next to it, 4754. There might be some other small things. Yeah, hopefully if there's the tariff situation settles down or there's more deferments, because next year I'm not aiming for it this year, but I have a goal for next year. I want to try to get a big Newtonian. Well, I say big, at least an 8-inch, maybe 10 or 12. My body can handle it, because like 12-inch Newtonian, the tubes are like what, 50 or 60 pounds, and then you have to get it on the mount. So we shall see. But I want to have one for next galaxy season, because I think the combination of this is 600 millimeter, 400 millimeter. And my reflector that I have is 1800 millimeter, but it's just super. I think it might be fine in darker skies, but it's just, I can't get guiding is a pain. And anyway, so I was thinking, I'd wanted a big Newtonian, and I was like, well, if I get like something like if I had a 12-inch Newtonian, that is or the focal length is like 1200 millimeters if it's an f4, so it's pretty good focal length, but it's still got like a lot of light gathering, so should be able to get should be a little bit better from a guiding point of view, and plus it's not as high of a focal length. But I want to get it for next galaxy season. I mean, if I get it sooner, fine. But I definitely want to have it by next galaxy season. So we'll see. Okay, that one's looking good. Let me go back to this one. If I dropped it, that's amazing. With these clouds, that it hasn't dropped more. I guess it just shows how much those clouds must be not too thick. Like maybe they look a lot worse than they are. It's almost like I can almost kind of start seeing the kind of the arms there, but this might be another thing. Hopefully it's not as bad as something like the antenna galaxies, where it's really hard to see the arms. I mean, the kind of the tidal, whatever. Just remembered something here. Sorry, I'm looking at something on this other monitor. I see that Turf has something up. What are you imaging, Turf? Yeah, so good question. Yes, the some cameras do. They're not even that necessarily special or rare, but the 585 does pass IR, or near IR. It turns out. I don't know if I knew that when I bought it, but I'm glad that was the one I picked. But yeah, like the 533 I think doesn't, but the 585 does. And so yeah, it just happened to turn out that it does pass IR. Although I have a feeling, I do have a feeling that I would have been so desperate to try to get the full benefit of that filter that I would have probably tried to remove the window on it, the IR window. NGC 3718. Okay, cool. Did not know that. Yeah, but yeah, as it turns out, my the one I have does. That was jeez, 40-foot focal length. Wow, that is a. I mean, I've seen some drawings of some of those old telescopes. They were just talk about seem kind of unwieldy, to say the least. Let me do something here. Work. Yes, it worked. Because since that camera, or since the all-sky cameras aren't working because of network issues, I was like, I've got all this dead space, I might as well use it. There we go. Can use more of it. Cool. Yes, I don't need to. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was one of my concerns, is that the focus would be off, but it seems okay. Okay. So ended up with sticking with the Optolong. I mean, yeah. I ended up getting that one, and I think I mean, it's fine for what I'm using it for. Oh, wow. That would be cool. Just under the weight for the mount. Nice. Yeah, the great 40-foot telescope. That would, yeah, that would, a 40-foot telescope, that would be interesting. I'm hearing the chime from the PhD tube where it's like losing guiding. But that's coming through fine. I'm not sure I feel like I don't necessarily need a ton more time on this. Like, I feel like I've gotten a decent amount of the galaxy. So I might find a different target for the refractor. Yeah, exactly. Share. You find an 8-inch scope, share it. All right. Let's see what else. Could try the Black Eye Galaxy. I did the Whale Galaxy recently. I was happy with that. Maybe I'll, you know what? Maybe I'll try the Coma Cluster with the refractor, because I don't know if I've done that. 4874. Let me see. Yeah, that might be an interesting one. Yeah, let's try that. It's pretty high. I'll move this off. Oops. I grabbed the wrong thing with the wrong mouse. All right. All right. Whoa. I had zoomed in on that galaxy bit. Like, look at that photobomb I got there. The trail in the lower left. Jeez. So let me stop that, and we'll go to I said 4848. Is there? Yeah, that seems to be the bulk of it. 4874. It is. The refractor is on its way to the target. Huh. I don't believe it. Yeah, that seems like I'll take a new target for 200, Alex. Bedtime. Well, night. Good night, Benji. Thanks for joining. See you next time, or see you around. All right. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think it is starting to get them. Yeah, the S50 for travel, that would be, I mean, that's why I hope the S30 Pro comes out soon, because I'd love to get one of those for I mean, the S30 is a great size. I mean, the S50 is a great size for traveling, but the S30 is just that much smaller and lighter, and the Pro version of it is probably going to be pretty awesome. But yeah, I mean, the 50, I mean, the nice thing is you can throw it in depending on the size of the suitcase you have, could be good. I was say I'd mentioned turf over here is working on NGC 3718 over here. Let's see. And to be fair, I think the galaxy arms, so that S50 is at Starfront, and I think if the moon wasn't up and there weren't clouds, I think it would be showing more detail already. So that's another thing that I think might be interesting to try. Okay, what's going on with this? All right, let's see. Let's try that again. Wait, it says it's approaching. Oh, I picked the wrong. No, I didn't pick the wrong one. Wait, do I have the wrong time? No? Oh. Never mind on the Coma cluster. It's also kind of close to the meridian. Oh. Let me keep finding something here. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's nice for me where I am now with the light pollution, but yeah, it would. Back when I traveled, I mean, I didn't fly that. There are people who fly a lot more, but I would fly like every month. I'd go somewhere for work, and so yeah, that would have been awesome. Would have given me something to do on, especially on evenings and weekends. Weekends when I didn't want to do anything else. Let's figure out what else could I do with the refractor. If I can't think of something, I'll do a globular cluster of some variety, but have I imaged that? No, I'm looking for targets that are more than an hour away from getting to the meridian. Just because the meridian flip and dealing with that, it would be one thing if it could continue to image on the other side of the meridian, but generally on the other side of the meridian, it ends up behind a building shortly afterwards anyway, so it's just as good of it's just a time waster, because by the time it gets going again, I could do the pinwheel, but I've done that. I did that at some point. Is there anything low I could try? M13 is up. M92 is up. Yeah, I don't know what that one is. Yeah, the problem is there's a few things that are just a little too low. I'm just kind of digging around in Stellarium off screen. Oh, what is that? Okay. What is that? Oh, what was I going to look up? I was going to go look... yeah. How much time do I have I run on this one? And it's getting some detail of this, these little, probably satellite galaxies. That's cool. It's been running for 46 minutes. I think I did it for an hour, so it'll... I have other targets I want to image from Starfront, so that one I think I'm good. But what is this one? Did I image this before? I think I did. How much time do I have left on that one? I could do it for over an hour. What's that one? Well, that's an interesting one. Have I done that one before? I don't think I have. 5 NGC 5364. I feel like I have, but I will do 5360. NGC 5360. Sometimes I feel like I need to have Stellarium on a really large screen so I can see a large stretch of sky. 5360. NGC 5360. NGC 5360. Okay. Let's try that. See if that... Okay. It's only 13 degrees from where the scope was. Cool. So, let's... It's, the thing I ended up pointing at, it's, I don't know if I could call it a cluster, but it's a small grouping of galaxies. I mean, it's not like a large cluster. It's a cluster, but not a large cluster. Why did I end up centering it on that? Oh, that's why I centered it on that. So I ended up centering it. So this, you can see it's a little group of galaxies there. Is the dumbbell. For me, at Starfront, I think I can image it. For me, it's behind a building right now. Network disconnected starting over. That's annoying. I've been working on redoing my network here at home, partly for the telescope. I actually have an Ethernet cable strung out through the patio door to try to help with preventing connectivity issues. It's a pretty long cord. What was I? Let me see where the dumbbell is. Oh, nice. You're getting some good. Oh, it was there for a second. There. Yes. Turf's granted, isn't this your is this your 12-inch telescope? So as far as, oh no, I take it back. The dumbbell nebula has not risen yet. It is 4 degrees below the horizon, so it should be rising soon. But now, so once it, like in an hour, it probably is something I could image from Starfront. But for me here, it's like at least 3 hours away from being not behind a building, unfortunately. But, you know, in a couple months it'll be fair game though. Then. So that's a 6-inch f5? Yeah, I don't know what the going rate for those is. How much time do I have left on this? I want to know so I can, so I don't kind of like suddenly, okay, we're at 54 minutes time on target, and I had it set for an hour, so. Yeah, and I need to. I feel like I want to do what Jeff does with his, where he uses stacks it out, live stacks it outside of the Seestar, because then you have more control. Oh wow, 650 with a tripod. Maybe. think I had some other galaxies I was planning on doing at Starfront. Let me pull this off screen. I have got oh, okay. 985. That might be too low. Yeah, I think that's too low. 3698. 698. That's not a thing. I don't know why I wrote down 3698. That's not a... could it have been an IC? IC 3698. I don't think that's what I was... Yeah, no, that wasn't... Definitely not what I was looking for. Oh, what was I trying to image the other day? Okay, I did try that one. That one was okay. Just looking at other things I imaged recently to see what might be worth trying. No, I'll have to look for some other ones. Oh, hi, Astro Chris. Oh, wow. I look away and I miss. Thank you so much, Astro Chris. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, it's a cool looking galaxy. But yes, thanks. Thank you, Astro Chris. And good evening. How are you doing? It's seen a bunch of Facebook deals. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be cool. Right, yeah. But yeah, hi, Astro Chris. How are you doing tonight? This evening. Alright, so this is done, so I need to find something else for this one. But meanwhile, let me bring this one on screen. The refractor that's imaging just some other random galaxies. I've got 8.5 minutes on it. So I'll pull this on screen while I'm trying to find something. Yeah, those are small. So yeah, actually, let me. It's just a little cluster of galaxies. Yeah, the sky definitely hasn't been ideal. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that like this scope right here is in my backyard, and I'm surprised I'm getting what I am getting. But yeah, there's been a lot of, like, it's the conditions where we sometimes get where it's clear during the day and the clouds roll in just as the sun sets, or it starts getting into twilight. That's always so frustrating. So frustrating. Yeah, because I think I hadn't done a live stream in almost a week because the conditions were kind of. And even then, it might have been a Starfront stream the last time. But I need to be better about plugging the Discord server. If you haven't joined the Discord server, we share images. Turf is streaming there right now, and so there's often somebody streaming some telescope somewhere. Might not even be we regularly have someone streaming from the southern hemisphere. So yeah, should check it out if you haven't already. Yeah, based on where, yeah, not ideal. Near the coast and a lot of lights, probably, I'm guessing. Yeah. I mean, at least where I'm in my backyard, even though I'm surrounded by a lot of, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Even though I'm surrounded by like tons of just ambient light lighting up the entire sky. Oh, flare towers. Yeah, those, right. I forgot about those. Yeah, those suckers are bright. I remember I was driving into Houston from east side, and I was up by Baytown. And there's some plant there on the north side of I-10. And it was like late at night. It was like 1 a.m. I was coming in from, it was when I went to the eclipse, I think, and we were coming back into Houston, and I was like, we were close enough that I'm like, I'm not gonna stop at another motel, so like I'll just push through. And I remember just seeing the flare tower, and just like, I think it was a flare tower, I'm guessing that's what that is, and it was just so bright. And it was really going. I'm sure somebody would say, remind me of which facility that is, but yeah, for those who live near petrochemical infrastructure, they know. Especially like in the Houston area. Yeah, I mean, because like I don't remember how far away I could see it, But it was one of those things, like you're driving in that area on I-10 coming in from the east side, and it's like I saw it in the distance. It was like so bright, but then I didn't realize it was still a ways away. And then eventually we kind of got up to it, and it's just like, that is really bright. It's like lighting up the freeway. But yeah, definitely wouldn't be the best place to have a telescope. That's actually looking pretty good. But this isn't with a Seestar. This is with the refractor and a filter. Just sliding that to the side. I need to find something for the Seestar. Oh wow, that's impressive. Chevron off I-10. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of the majors, and it was just like so bright. It's like right. It was right on I-10. Yeah, that was last spring, I guess, when the eclipse was. All right, what do I want to image from Starfront now? Oh shoot, I need to plug in my laptop. My laptop was about to run out of battery. Oh. This one is a spiral, and I can start seeing some of the spiral detail there. So that's cool. That's cool. All right, so what do we want to image? Or what do I want to image? Valero. Right. Maybe it was Valero. I don't remember. I could probably figure it out. I think I took a photo of it from the car because it was like so bright. So ridiculously bright. Actually, even though, is it too close? Oh. No, but the moon's too close to that, so I won't do that. I was like, well, the Milky Way's starting to rise, but nope. What was I? Oh, what I was. Gosh. I'm trying to find something that isn't close to the moon that might be interesting to image from Starfront. I mean, there's a lot, but What's that? Oh. Have I imaged this one before? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, pretty galaxies. Yeah, it's showing up nicely. M90. No, this is, what is this one? It is interesting. I know. I see what I know what you're saying, but it is NGC 5363 and 5364 and 5356. It was one of those things I was just kind of like looking around and I saw a clump of galaxies and I'm like, and they seemed bright enough, and I'm like, well, let me try those. It was just one of those things, but it is, one of them is kind of a spiral. Okay. Yeah. All right, Brent. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think there might be some clear nights. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, the LS6. That could be an interesting. I remember you had mentioned that one. Oh yeah, the light switch. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of unexpected. Oops. I forget when I change windows, it ends up causing that one to disappear. That's interesting. It's got a camera here. Oh, interesting. So it's like auto alignment. That's interesting. Huh. Let me, I want to see if I've imaged this one thing before. 533. Okay. Let's see. 3, 2. It looks like I tried imaging this. Oh, and it totally... Something happened when I tried to image it, so... Oh, it may have been one of those days where I was having, mount issues, so let me try this. It's NGC 3227 and 3226. That's an interesting thing, where it just kind of auto does its thing. I wonder if those are... You can pick up one of those. That one's on the list now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I need to be better about that as well. about kind of categorizing things. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if you've seen one for sale. Actually, let me get this temporarily. I couldn't remember if there was some other galaxy down here. I think there's several galaxies. Like there's a galaxy. There's a few little ones in the field here too. So that's cool. Yeah, 32. That's actually what I'm 3226 and 3227. And I had tried it once before, but I guess I had an issue with the it was one of the nights I had a mount issue with probably the cord being wrapped around. Let's see. Okay. It's kind of a bit small, but it's basically two interacting galaxies here. Yeah. Huh. That is interesting. I need to look into that. It would be interesting, especially if one shows up used, you know, to try to pick it up. I think I'm gonna read the review of that. I haven't read the review, but would be interesting to check out. Oh, and I forgot, I haven't mentioned it once, but if you haven't liked the video, please give it a thumbs up, because it does help the live streams a lot, because otherwise it doesn't get pushed to them. It makes it more likely that it gets pushed out, because I have noticed that if a few people will like it at one, you know, as the number, like I'll mention it, there'll be a burst, there'll be a few people who like it, and then suddenly like there'll be some extra people who show up on the stream. So like YouTube is like, oh hey, we'll show this to some other people. Plus, if you the next time I stream, because I stream weather permitting as fairly regularly, but because it does vary because of the weather, you're more likely to get an alert. So I do appreciate it, and it definitely does help. Whoa, I love it when my browser tab crashes. Oh nice. Oh, it must have been Clouds and Moon, yeah. Oh hi. Yes. Well, so hello, Rick and Morty fan. Yes, so that photo there. Well, there's the key ingredients, or the key. Some of the more important things are that one was taken with some pretty dark skies. Like it was a dark location and there was no moon. And I don't remember how much data I had in it, but I think it was hours of data. To try to get, let me pull that image up. To get, where is that? Trying to find the actual, oh, I know where it is, it's there. All right, yeah, like you don't need to do it for hours to still get a reasonable result. It's just, in my case, I was wanting to get some of these faint kind of stream, streams of gas and dust and stars from the interaction between the two galaxies. So I did, actually, I could probably figure out how many hours of data that was. Now I'm curious. I'm trying to, give me a sec here. That was a lot. That turned out to be it was 8 hours of data, but it was done over several nights. And then I took, like, you check the box to save all of the individual exposures, and I loaded them into Cyril, the photo, the astronomy photo editor software, and I combined them all, basically stacked them all into one image. And then actually I didn't do the processing on it. It was actually Aiden Smith, who's sometimes on the stream. He likes processing photos, and he was kind of curious what he could do with that particular image I had. But basically, once it was stacked, just using free software like Cosmic Clarity, or the City Astro Suite, and Cyril, and just kind of messing around with it, or systematically kind of going through a series of steps, a few, and that's how you got that, or how we got that. Let me see. But yeah, that's basically, a lot of it is just getting a lot of I mean, the first thing was, for that particular photos, it was hours of data. Now you don't need to get that much, like I say, unless you're trying to get some of those really faint details. Yeah, processing. So basically, it was City Astro Suite and Cyril, and it's one of those things where, yeah, I mean, you could spend inordinate amounts of time on a single image, both in getting all the data and then running it through some of the software to like really squeeze out all of the underlying data that's in there. Yeah, I mean, and I know some people who've done some of the stacking within the Seestar, and like it crashes or something if you, or at one point it would crash. I think it's gotten better, but yeah, if you throw a lot of data at it, it could cause problems. I mean, I guess because I had started doing that before they had that feature, I just copied all the stuff off the Seestar onto my computer, and then kind of worked on it off the computer. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. There's a lot of people who will say they spend a lot more time on the processing it than than actually taking the photos. But you don't have to do that. I mean, you can, if you just take, like I've been able to get, if you have dark skies and like the moon isn't there, I've gotten good results just out of the telescope by going, running it like for 4 hours and just gotten an image out of the scope that was pretty, I was pretty happy with it out of the scope. You don't get that level of detail. I mean, that the other thing about this image is this is a lot bigger than M51 usually appears in the Seestar field of view. And so this was using like some techniques like drizzling and the SETI Astro super resolution, where it basically kind of tries to reconstruct the underlying data. So it ended up being like at a much higher resolution than what came out of the Seestar, but it took, probably took a couple hours to get that result. But I've been very happy with it. So yeah, and that's, there's a lot of people that you don't have to do that. Sometimes I tend to be a really lazy a lot of times and don't do that, but there is something that can be kind of satisfying about that. And like there's stuff like that they've added to the Seestar app itself that has made things better, like the AI denoise, so that's nice to help clean it up. Just being able to kind of adjust things a little bit, it can kind of bring out some of the fainter details more. But yeah, to get a result like that, you end up having to do it on a computer. The good thing is the way some of the software is being developed, some of the open source software. I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes a lot more easy, or if you just want like if you just want an improvement without having to go and learn the tools and how to use them. Yeah, that's cool. The spiral is definitely showing now. That's cool. That said, I did a video like a year ago on kind of just a simple walkthrough of kind of stacking and doing a simple process in Cyril with Seestar images, and I've been meaning to do an updated video with like SETI Astro Suite or something. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are really cool, and that's the other thing too. Like, the Seestar's functionality has definitely improved a lot. So now, like, you can do mosaics in the Seestar, but it's still kind of, you can only do them so large. So if you want to do an even bigger mosaic, again, then you end up wanting to use like other software for that, or having to, not that you necessarily want to use it, but you end up having to use it. keep forgetting that if I switch windows over here, that goes away. Yeah, that's true. Especially, yeah, like if you have that, like the beta has made it much more straightforward. Like before, yeah, it wouldn't do a great job of it, but now it definitely produces some pretty good results. I haven't used I haven't done it in the beta version yet. I did it a number of times in the dev version. And I found that if I kind of, at the time, there was a setting with on how much to blend them, and I got a setting that produced a result I was pretty happy with, where I couldn't really see the seams as much, or at all. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's not it's like a lot of photo. It's not even like a Photoshop or something like that. It's got all the stuff in it is aimed at astronomy, but really there's like a handful of features, a handful of options in there that is all you need to get started. Or not even, maybe 2 or 3 things. And you just do them kind of one after the other, and that's it. So it's not like something that, and there's lots of videos about it. I mean, I did a video about it. There's plenty of videos about it. I mean, because that's how I ended up learning it. I just sat down one weekend and started on it. That said, if you join the Discord and have questions, there's a processing channel on the Discord. So it's definitely worth giving it a shot. That's the Discord server. But yeah, like if you join that, if you haven't already, you can ask questions there and stuff, and people are very helpful. So it's but yeah, it's definitely worth trying it out. Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's I mean, it's free software. It's not the most, I mean, I take it back. I completely take it back. Because I was thinking of some commercial astronomy software, and yeah, the user interface isn't too bad. Like there's if you get the beta version, there's like a preferences menu and 2 or 3 other menus, a number of options. But really, like I say, if you either watch a video like the one I did, or someone else's, or just kind of ask, and like I say, there's like a handful of options that you'll get a lot of mileage from. So it's like you load the file up, do some things, save it out, and it's one of those things. So you can put as much time into it as you want. Like there's sometimes I would just do a few minutes of kind of tweaking a couple of things and call it a day. Other times I've spent a couple hours on a single image. It all depended, it all depends on what you're wanting to do and such. And as far as the galaxies thing, yeah, I haven't done it as much recently, but I know, yeah, like, I mean, because like I'm shooting at Portal 9, and I did the galaxy I shot earlier with the refractor I had done like last year, NGC 4246214126. Anyway, I remember spending like, I specifically remember spending like quite a bit of time trying to get some of the spiral details out of it. Because like the core is bright, but then sometimes the spiral arms end up being very faint. And if you have a lot of background kind of light pollution, which I do, it was hard trying to bring the spiral arms out without making the noise worse. I have not used it except one or two once, and I've heard good things about people who've used it in the beta, but I don't think I actually used it in the beta yet. Yeah, tutorials. Sometimes my chat ends up blocking up. Yeah, that's true. I know how that. I'm not that way, so usually, but then sometimes I'm like, I call it I'm on a mission to like get it to a certain way. Like I have a certain thing in mind on how I want it to look, and end up spending a lot of time. Yeah, the real color. And there's also like some other color stuff in the beta that I want to look into some more, the color calibration stuff. But I haven't used that. Yeah. I always find that a challenge, honestly. Northern Alberta, wow. That's cool. I mean, first thing that popped in my head was like Bode's Galaxy or something. That's a neat target if you haven't imaged it before. And it should be visible like all night. That one's looking neat. Nope, sorry. I'm having. Okay. Actually, let me pull this off screen. "43 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, 2 hours with Bodes is all. I mean, you can always do more, but 2 hours is, you can get really, it'll look really good after 2 hours. Yeah, Andromeda is more towards summer time, because it's just barely coming up. in the morning. Oops. 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 I'm trying to drag this on screen. I ended up resizing it, but yeah, so this is the refractor. That's turning out nicely. I mean, again, since it's here, not in a dark sky. Yeah, Andromeda and Orion, yeah. M104, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's, M106, maybe? Like, that's a good one. Leo triplet. Markarian's chain. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm at like 29 degrees latitude. So like half your latitude, so a lot of yeah, some of those things are not, they end up too low at certain times. Like even Bodes ends up too, I mean, Bodes ends up, yeah, really close to the horizon for me at times. This one is turning out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with that. These two galaxies. I'm guessing this is a bright star just off screen, just out of the frame. I think I did. Oh, barely dropped anything. I think I had this one go for an hour. I might pick another target. For that. M109. I don't know. I guess. I mean, it's a cool galaxy. I guess, from my point of view, I guess because it's in the field of view, you'd only have like the one main galaxy. Now, I mean, there's some fainter background galaxies, but other people might have other opinions on that. Oh, and there's a, well, actually, let me look. Oops. Yeah, I guess like what I'm looking at is, this would be the field of view, and like there's a bright star there. There's a few like little background galaxies, but I'm not sure. I don't know that I would personally do all night on that, but could be interesting. I don't know. Although I guess I'd be thinking that maybe star might end up like really kind of messing up things. There are a few galaxies nearby. C11. NGC 6888 is cool. Although I don't know when that, like for me, that rise is pretty... Oh, I guess technically it actually has risen already for me. But it's still pretty low. But then again, it's only 11:30 here. Yeah, I mean that one is cool because like you have the nebulosity, but then it's in, you know, you have like some dark nebula or darker areas near it, and some like that could be an interesting one. And I think there's like some, yeah, like there's some faint blue nebulosity, like if you do a long exposure with it. Like that's a cool one. Let's see, what's C11? Now the only thing is on the Seestar, some of these just end up being a little small. Like that's a fairly small one. Like I think C3 was brighter, I mean bigger. Caldwell 3. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't, like I was shooting I did a lot of imaging of it from here, in my Portal 9 skies, but now once I'm able to, I want to get some more, do a bunch of time on it from Starfront, where the sky's really dark. Okay. Yeah, then maybe C11 could be cool. I mean, and C... Oh. My bad. I may not have even typed the right one. I'm sorry. That was silly. Oh, C11. Oh, C11's a bubble. Yes, Bubble Nebula is a great one. Sorry, my bad. That is a cool one. That is a very cool one. My autocomplete was bad. But yeah, C11's a good one. But both of those are good. C11 and NGC 6888. I've seen good results for both of those. And again, depending on how dark your skies are, like I like turning on this view in Stellarium because it'll show kind of like some of the more subtle features that if you do hours, you'll start seeing some of that, like some of the I mean, you'll get a lot of background stars, and you can start getting like like dust lanes and stuff, if you do a lot of time. Yeah, now I know how that goes. You have it, and then it ends up going. Yeah, the Veil's good. The Veil's the Eastern, yeah, that's a great one. Actually, let me bring this over here because I want to figure something else out for the Seestar. Let me look at oh yeah, the spiral's definitely showing up here. not too bad for terrible sky light pollution. So let me figure out what I want to image from Starfront. Yeah, the bubble's kind of low for me. Let's see. Yeah, and there's some things near there, like next to C11, there's like the lobster claw. And there's a bunch of stuff. The Wizard Nebula. Those are all kind of interesting targets. Alright, what do I want to kick off here at Starfront? Actually, I want to see what the conditions look at Starfront, because it seems to be okay. Okay, these are the conditions. This is locally. Seems... That doesn't seem too bad. And that's locally, and... Oops. Is that actually what it's like right now? Okay, it needed to be reloaded. Okay, it's starting to clear up a little bit, which they said it would get clearer as the night wore on. C4. C4. There we go. Oh, the Iris Nebula. Yeah, that's a cool one. Which actually does remind me, I should look if I can image that right now, because I've been meaning to. I think it's still a little low for me, but that is a cool one, and it's on my list to get more time on. (3227). Let me look. All right. Oh, nice. So this is Star Traveler did. That's cool. And that was from an 80mm and a Canon camera, DSLR. Wait, I lost it. There we go. But that looks cool. From a cheap 80mm DSLR. Yeah, that looks really nice. Now I need to just figure out what I'm doing here. Well, the problem is the Milky Way, the moon is right near there, so cleaner. Let's see. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, especially with the longer focal length. That would be really cool. I had a bunch of. Actually, let me look. I thought I had. Okay. You know what? I still don't think I've imaged this. And is it too low? Yeah, it's too low. Foo. Nice. Yeah, he did a nice one recently. Let me see. Sometimes I just find things by kind of scrolling around in Stellarium, but let's see, what would... Oh. No. Actually, maybe... I feel like I always pick bad times to image this, but I'm tempted to do the Lost Galaxies again. Just because I feel like I need more time on them to get the result I want. Yeah. All right, let me do that one. Schedule. Image. Grab it. All right. And yeah, so I'm gonna go on to the next one. Oh man, 2 weeks. That's rough. Oh, nice. Early processing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think with the Seestar I ended up doing like a mosaic of it, or trying, and that's some data I probably need to go through and reprocess with the new serial, because I had done the mosaic. I'd done a mosaic, and I need to try that again. Actually, speaking of trying things, I need to check this one. This is 5360. I want to make sure it's not getting too close to the meridian here. And it is getting close. Actually, it's like, it's only got like 4 or 5 minutes before it hits the meridian. I mean, it'll go slightly past it before it tries to flip, but I should probably stop it soon. So this has an hour of data. And here it is zoomed out before I stop it. Yeah, all things considered, I'm actually really happy with this filter. Because again, the moon and Bortle 9, I don't think, yeah, like, it's not too bad. Not bad at all. So I'm going to stop this one. And I'll see if there's something else I could try. Oh, okay, I was too zoomed in. There's the lost galaxies. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, again, all things considered, yes, and definitely the Discord server is a great place, and because of people, kind, generous subscribers, they've boosted it so we can share 50 meg files, which is nice when you post a full resolution PNG and you don't get shut down as quickly, which is nice. It's very nice. It's really been helpful. Because I think the default limit was like 10 meg. Oh yeah, I mean, if you share, I will. If it's astronomy related, I'll bring it on stream. Nice and seemed random. Yeah. Oh, nice. Let me bring this in. Yeah. Let me go. And to be honest, it wouldn't be the first. I mean, I don't always bring people's processing on stream, but there has been discussion of doing that before, of having, like, especially if it's cloudy here and at Starfront, maybe do. I've done a few photo processing streams, but I think we've talked about it wouldn't necessarily be a stream, but maybe a Discord only stream, you know, of kind of a themed photo processing stream. That could be nice, because I know Aiden will sometimes stream on Discord when he's processing images. He was the one who did the M51 process of mine, or processed my M51, and there's been people who've been like, "Oh, I didn't realize you could do that," when they watched him processing. So it's helpful. It could be helpful, and it's also kind of relaxing. Export or export raw. If you're talking about out of serial, I usually, yeah, okay. If you're talking about getting it out of the telescope, yeah, try the wall. Yeah, that would be cool. And I don't want to. I do flip back and forth if more than one person's sharing their video. And I think I inadvertently. Oops. Sorry about that. Again, I click on things and sometimes it goes away. I saw something earlier that Turf had up, but yeah. So let's see. Okay, so we got the Lost Galaxies going. And I was going to pick another target. For the refractor. What is that? Oops, sorry. Oh, yeah, that is funny. Yeah, I've imaged it a couple times, but I feel like I need more time on them. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, I agree. I need to have, I need to redo it so I can have a better caption on who I've brought on stream, but that's Para. Para is on stream if you're just looking at if you've skipped the earlier bits or forwarded, that's yeah. Yeah. It's looking nice. Alright, so oh, that was fast. Okay. Do I have clouds again? Let me see if I have clouds again. Here. Oh, I have clouds again. But that's okay. I'll just make do. Oh, that looks really nice. Yeah, these clouds might end up being a problem. The ones I'm having locally. I'm just gonna temporarily hide that, but you can see the clouds I'm having issues with right now. Luckily, the lost galaxies are at Starfront, so no clouds there, or minimal after some earlier. Sorry. Oh, what just happened? Linear match and the RGB has brought out blues more. That's cool. Dark side. It's Seestar data. Nice. There's something glitchy about. Yeah. That's cool. Hello, Space Mopsy. Good evening. Yeah, they've been, the City Astro Suite has really It's amazing what he's been adding to that. Just like very consistently adding new functionality. You combine them in different ways. Yeah, color separation. I've played. I've done that once or twice, or just. I don't want to say done it once or twice. I've messed around with it a little bit, but never really did the whole process. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, sometimes it just ends up crashing the browser tab. Oh boy. Alright. So the lost galaxies, and below is Para doing some photo processing on the Discord server. Focus routine on Turf's scope. All right, so let's see. Yeah, still having clouds, it looks like. Tomorrow is, let's see, how's tomorrow going to be? I try not to do too many back-to-back live streams, but tomorrow looks like it's going to be good at Starfront. And tomorrow looks great here as well. So I might go ahead, because it looks like the rest of the week might be a bit iffy, so I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow night. So stay tuned for that. And what I was planning on doing, and I think I scheduled the live stream for tomorrow, but it's unlisted right now. I'll make it listed, but basically, I was actually going to do a little bit of lunar stuff as well. I say lunar stuff. There's method to my madness, as it were, but I'm going to be... I have a specific thing in mind I want to try out. Yeah, this is not going well. The all sky camera here is you can see all the clouds here. So the image here is being, I haven't even put it on screen because it looks so bad. It's got streaks all over it from the clouds. I might see if there's another target. Yeah, some of the Milky Way is almost visible in the backyard. Almost. Almost not behind a building. If I know who's doing it, might be dangerous. What am I imaging? This are the lost galaxies still here. I was doing some other galaxy on the refractor, but there's like so much clouds coming through here locally that it's looking bad. So, like I'll show you what it how bad it looks from all the clouds coming through. So, I'm gonna try another target. Not that it's gonna help with the clouds, but I'm just gonna try something else here. Try to find it difficult, but stars and noise and processing. Yeah, I mean sometimes sometimes the separation isn't always clean too. But yeah, sometimes depends on the scene. It can be a little. All right. All right. The White-Eyed Pea Nebula? Don't remember seeing that one. Yeah, so right now the two things on the screen are the it's two different galaxies that are called the Lost Galaxy, and I don't know why they're lost. But one's the Lost Galaxy and the other is the Lost Galaxy of Copeland. Don't know why, but that's what I'm imaging. I guess we found them. And then on the refractor, I was trying to do the scope I have running locally. I was trying to image a couple other galaxies, but then some clouds started rolling through, and it's kind of messed up the image a bit. So, and the galaxies are kind of small, so I'm kind of looking around for some other targets right now. White-Eyed Pea Galaxy Nebula. Actually, the one I'm really looking forward to again is the Robin's Eye Nebula, or the Robin's Egg Nebula. So yeah, I did image Haumea on a live stream recently. That one wasn't too bad. Eris I haven't tried. I've been meaning to look at some of the other ones and see. But that one was, Haumea was kind of interesting. I mean, just conceptually, it was neat imaging something out past Neptune. But that would be cool, imaging all of them. Just trying to see if there's something, anything. Then again, that's just for the refractor locally. Actually, I don't think I've imaged that one before. Hello, Project Unknown. If you're talking about the Lost Galaxy, those are the Lost Galaxy is to the south, high in the southwest, around midnight, which is the time here. It is in which constellation is that? It is in Virgo. It's not too far away from the Virgo. It's not too far away from some of these other. Yeah, like Markarian's chain is right over here. So it's right there. The two lost galaxies. And again, I don't know why they're called the Lost Galaxy. See, one is the Lost Galaxy and the other is the Lost Galaxy of Copeland. I don't know. I mean, they're easy enough to find, so I don't know how they would have been lost. yeah. It's like I say, I don't know how they could have been lost when they're so easy to find. All right. So, actually, so let me bring this back over here. Get this out of the way. Oh, good night, Turf. Thanks for joining, and thanks for sharing. That one galaxy looked pretty cool on your scope, and I do appreciate it. And have a good rest of your evening. What am I? Okay, I gotta stop that and let's see. Yeah, it's not super encouraging, the clouds. I wonder if the clouds are getting worse. Here, that is. They seem to have improved at Starfront, but it's like they're getting worse here. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of an odd name, or odd names, and the fact there's two lost galaxies, or maybe because there's so many other galaxies there that they lost track of. I don't know. Hello, Nerdle Thoughts. There's a black hole inside my belly. Yeah, there's days like I felt like that. Okay. Let's see if this... I'm sure the clouds are going to mess this one up too. We'll see. Yeah. I was hoping the stars would clear, but they haven't. But I was trying M13, but you can see those streaks. Those are the high clouds going through. Well, in some cases, not particularly high there. Oops. It's interesting because zoomed in, it doesn't look too bad. I should try this again tomorrow, on tomorrow's live stream. Just to try to, because so far I'm liking kind of how that's coming through. It's just the clouds are really challenging locally. Starfront, it's good. Do I believe in God or some divine power? Yeah, that is a complicated, a question with a complicated answer. Just got done writing a daily Bible chapter. Yeah, I'm, like I say, it's that might be a topic for another day. Dang it. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, what would be the analogy? Sometimes I've found it takes a couple whacks at the pinata kind of thing, where, you know, I might have worked on it a few times, and then eventually stuff clicked, and because the thing is with a lot of it, if you haven't processed astrophotos before, and depending on how familiar you are with, I mean, even if you're familiar with like photo editing software, it's like a whole different thing. And so like there's learning the software, there's figuring out what order you should do things, even though you can often do things in different order. You don't have to do everything in the same order necessarily. Sometimes certain orders produce better results, but sometimes it doesn't matter. But then there's also the terminology and language and explanations behind a lot of stuff, and some of that, it's like, it can be that, I guess that's why I was saying, like, if you start with a small number of things in serial, maybe not mosaics, but like a simple image, and you don't even have to like deal with stacking. You can start with the stacked fit file and then mess around with that, and then over time kind of, and if you keep the files, you can always go back and revisit them, because I've done that. I've gone back and looked at stuff I had taken that I'd imaged last year, and got better results from it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a kind of the faith versus, I don't even know what to call it. I mean, there's different ways of phrasing it, but yeah, faith versus, science. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it, because it's not really. Yeah, the fit. Yeah. If you do the fit file, that's, just start trapped in confusion. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely some things that I've spent time pondering over the years. Again, that might be a topic for me to talk about on a different day, but I know I think that's like a recurring thing. Maybe it's something to talk about on another day. I think mostly because it's, well, first off, like, I wouldn't necessarily, what do you call it? It would be something that I would perhaps get a little distracted from the stream talking about, but then also I think I'd have to not be as tired when I'm thinking about kind of reflecting on my thoughts on the subject over the years. Okay. Yeah, I've never been to India. I've known a bunch of people, friends and coworkers, and one of my uncles had gone to India a few times. But yeah, yeah, hopefully that the conflict settles down. It's just, yeah, those kind of things are never great. Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. Like it's good to have a broader perspective on things. I mean, it can be yeah. It's knowing about different, I mean, different countries, different cultures, different everything. It's kind of, I mean, especially these days, it's so, it's a lot easier to know more about more of the world. Am I a scientist? No. I don't even play one on TV. No. I do. My day job is involves computers, or I work with computers for my day job. But yeah, that's another thing that's somewhat complicated. Because the shorter answer would be no, I'm not a scientist, but I was on that path at one point when I was younger. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually yeah, that's an interesting one. But then again, Starfront's always been I've been always kind of pleasantly surprised at some of the detail I get out of things. There. Yeah. No, I agree. Everybody's. Oh, and I realized the. Sorry, the thing was covering. Yeah, everybody's one. Yeah, cosmic clarity is awesome. It's really cool. Ross, are you talking about me? I need to get that. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. But see, on the other hand, I think the fast Newtonian, because as much as I love the RASA and or the results I've seen from RASAs, I guess for me, the fact that you've got the camera kind of in the optical path, I don't want to say that bothers me, but I guess that's, for me, that feels like a big downside. Whereas like with the fast Newtonian, which is why I kind of ended up like thinking about the fast Newtonian, that you can do the like you can have a normal imaging train kind of hung off to the side of it. So yeah. Hello, Sean. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Am I from America? Yes. I was born and raised here. I live in Texas now, but I was born elsewhere in the U.S. Yeah. How am I random? I am how am I, or how am I random? Like how random am I? I can be kind of random. Oh, hey, yeah. That's true. Usually you hello Seiko, good evening. Usually when you show up is about the time I haven't gotten to that point yet, so you might be in luck. Right. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is instead of getting like a giant Newtonian, like a 12-inch, I get like an 8-inch and I put it at Starfront. That would be the other thought. Gonna have heavy rain. That's too bad. Going mono's pain with swapping filters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know some of what happened. I haven't. I mean, that was over the weekend, and like I was out and about a lot, but I did read some of the news in a flood watch. Oh, that's a bummer. I know that's always kind of what do you call it? Problematic, or sorry. My thinking was a little strained at that point. But yeah, I live in Houston, and I'm definitely familiar with flood watches. That's never great. That's why I should have both. Yeah, maybe we'll see. Yeah, no, I know. I saw some of the because I read some more internationally oriented news, because a lot of American news can be rather domestic. But yeah, I saw some of the photos. Oh, hello, Douglas from Ottawa. Enjoy watching the streams. Thank you. I'm glad. Thanks for joining. Flood watch there too. That's too bad. Yeah, like I say, I mean, living in Houston, we're very flood prone here, and flood watches aren't. I mean, and like it's bad if it's hilly, and it's bad if it's flat. Like we're generally it's pretty flat here, and the water has nowhere to go. But if it's hilly, that's also bad. It's never great. Hopefully it quiets down and you don't have any too much flooding. It's been years since I tried that. It's been a while. It's been a while since I tried that. I'm not sure. Hurricane season. Yeah, I know. I'm not looking forward to that at all. I was just thinking about that this weekend, that we're like 3 weeks out. And I mean, some years you start getting a tropical storm at the beginning or even before the official beginning. But hopefully it'll be hopefully it'll be quiet. But not looking forward to that. I mean, in Houston we got that I mean, there were areas in the US that were hit much worse last year, but we had our own little storm there here, Beryl, and like several million people lost power. We didn't have power for like 4 days or so, which wasn't too bad. We had family who lost like power for like a week and a half or more. Definitely not looking forward to hurricane season. That's true. And see, that's the other thing. See, that's let me ponder this. So I want to get the fast Newtonian. I'm still pretty solidly sold on that. But and I'm fine. I didn't pay much for the reflector I have now, the classic Cassegrain, but a Schmidt Cassegrain is still on my radar, and I had been thinking about, like, see, you know, if like an 11-inch, if a C11 showed crossed my what happened? That's weird. If a C11 kind of crossed my my rate, if I happen upon a used C11, that's another thing I had thought would be kind of cool, because of the flexibility where you can do Hyperstar, but also like a reducer. So I could get it to like an F6 point whatever. Like, that would be cool. And that would be nice for flexibility and such. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in time perhaps. But yeah, more people need to have that, what do you call it, that philosophy. Andrea, Barry, Chantel, Dexler, Aaron, Fernand, Gabriel, Umberto, Imelda, Jerry, Karen, Lorenzo, Melissa, Nestor, Olga, Pablo, Rebecca, Sebastian, Tanya, Van, and Wendy. Interesting. Yeah, well, again, hopefully it'll be a quiet year here. I mean, there's some years it's just, and because, yeah, like there was one year where Louisiana got hit a few times, and it was, I mean, it was nerve-wracking for us because we're not too far from we're like 90 miles from the Louisiana border, and so when they were out in the Gulf, it's kind of like you're kind of on edge, like, where is it going to go? I think that was like 5 years ago. We had was one of the times. Definitely not looking forward to hurricane season. Yeah, that's the other thing. Those the Hyperstars in general aren't. Yeah, but for the C11, yeah. I mean, I guess that's why I wouldn't necessarily go directly to the Hyperstar. Like, if I got like, I might do it in stages, like get the C11, get a reducer, and then maybe eventually a Hyperstar. But even then, I struggle with some of that, like, you know, how much money do I want to pour into it for here, you know, with our bad skies, you know, or bad light pollution, and not just the light pollution, but my very limited view of the sky. So I don't know. That's another thing that's kind of the other dilemma I have. It isn't just the outlay. It's like, do I really want to do that when it would be here? But then having a bigger scope at a place like Starfront is just that much more expensive. So let's see. Huh. That's weird. What if the future? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What? Oh. Sorry. My chat sometimes lags. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately mine is about the worst possible light pollution. I mean, that's one reason why the telescope that way, that telescope is not here. That's at Starfront Remote Observatory. What is the future of humanity ultimately? Not sure. Unclear would be the word. I'm not gonna. Yeah, unclear. Ascendance. That would be a nice thought. We'll hope for that. If you're meaning it in a positive sense. Purchased both the S30. Nice. Yeah, I mean they're similar, but like definitely. I mean the size difference, and I've been very impressed with the S30. That said, sometimes it's like I'm glad I have the S50 as well. So yeah, awesome. 2 months, nice. Heavy glass class, welcome. Yeah, I hope so. We definitely, I mean, humans have been around for a while, so, and there have been a lot of bad things that have happened, some of which were our fault, and some of which was things from nature. So, yeah. People are generally resilient. So, let us see. Wow, not many drops here. I think I only did an hour for this, so this is almost done. So I need to figure out something else for this one. Let's see. Let me try to. So we've got. Let's see. Haven't done the sun yet. Yeah, no, that's cool. Not too many clouds. Yeah, that seems to be definitely a common thing these days. I wonder. Let's see, where is that? Oh, that is high enough. The problem is that too close to the moon? Because the Milky Way is starting to get a bit higher now, so. Oh, what did I try yesterday? It ended up failing on me because, well, the Lost Galaxy is done. So I definitely need to get something here now. Gosh. That's the problem. I hadn't grabbed it all yet. I need to offload a bunch of stuff. Actually, shoot, that just reminds me another thing. How much space do I have left? Okay, cool. Cool. I remembered that the Seestar at Starfront was running a little low on space, but it'll still be good. I did see 3, but those other ones never finished. So let me try to figure out what it was that I was trying to image last night that failed, because I want to image that. It was something I wanted to image, so might as well try. Oh shoot! I had to unplug my laptop, and then it's like running low on space battery. Oops. Okay. Okay. Let me see where this is. Actually, this... is that a star? That is a star, okay. How much do I want to have that in the field of view? I think I'll do that. Let's see. Give me a moment here. I'm behind on the chat, but I will get back there as soon as I kick this off. That and... Okay. And I'll do... let's see if this works. All right. I kicked off something. Are the pictures real? If you're talking about what I was imaging over there, that was a telescope. Yeah, it's all real. The stuff below is from a nebula, and it's being kind of run through a kind of photo editor. But yeah, it's all real as well. Yeah, it looks pretty impressive. Wow, that's impressive. How many Texases could fit out Australia? Please help. Andromeda, like the Andromeda galaxy. That one's kind of oh shoot. All right. Now this one's going to be potentially more subtle, because this is Dark Nebula. Just waiting for the stars to show up. Hopefully it's not too close to the moon. All right, let me actually, you know, I had kept M13 running, and I guess enough of the clouds kind of have moved on locally here. It's not looking too bad, all things considered. It's been going for about half an hour on M13. But yeah, this is from the refractor locally, M13. The globular cluster, or a globular cluster. Man, this is going to be subtle, I think, this one. But I'm going to let that run for a bit. Maybe I'll bring the globular on screen, because that other one is a little maybe too subtle. But basically I'm imaging a dark nebula, kind of like when it's done. Let me find one. When it's done, it'll look cool. Hopefully. Like, here's one I took. This is right unprocessed out of the telescope, but it's B Bernard 276. So the thing I'm imaging on the that I'm imaging over here is kind of more of the same, which is why you can kind of see stars here, and then there's like some black dark areas, and that's actually because those are it's going to continue being that way. It's dark nebula, but it'll be more apparent the longer it goes. Excuse me. 13.6 Texas is in Australia. That's impressive. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Neutral Thoughts. Take care of yourself, too. And have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Or B110. Yeah, see, there's different catalogs and they have similar names and numbers. This particular one is Bernard. Let me show you the area. It's like that. This is the basic framing I've got here, and so B110 is right there. So yeah. Put an overcooked moon. Let me look. I've got my laptop and the mini PC, and I sometimes lose my bearings on it. That does remind me, one thing I'm wanting to do is try to get some mineral moon images, but we'll see. That's cool. Nice full moon. Nice. Very nice. I need to... Yeah. Let's see. histogram a little bit over here. That's probably too far, but just trying to get it more. There we go. A little bit of a color shift there, so maybe I maybe reset the, because sometimes it'll neutralize the color if I redo this. Okay, that looks good. Cool. How did I go? Is that a time loop? Don't know. Time is a flat circle. Sometimes. Okay. Good night, Star Traveler. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh, I was wondering what was going on, but I started a slow scroll in Stellarium, so I need to just move that off screen. All right. Oh, 11:20. That's not too bad. Right in the middle of the day. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. Almost 1 a.m. So I'm not sure how much longer I'll be going, honestly. It is getting a bit late and I have to be up in the morning. There we go. It's not too bad. Yeah. Can Grandma meet again? Yeah, you can really see the dark. Starting to see some of the dark nebula in here. But then, yeah. But we'll see. I'm actually gonna let this one run for like 90 minutes, hour and a half, so we'll see how it ends up. Or I'll see in the morning how it turns out. Hopefully it'll be pretty good. I'm guessing it will be. Oh, yeah. No, it's that's understandable. I do that with some other people's streams too, where it's like I can't, because I'm, can't stay up. Yeah. Oh, it's out of whack. Yeah. Mine's been out of whack for a while. Like a lot of times I try not to do live streams 2 days in a row, unless it looks like it's not going to be clear for a few days. And so I'm planning on doing another one tomorrow evening. But yeah, it's a part of the reason I don't is so I can try to get some sleep the next night. You really dropped in a time loop. Yeah, it's yeah. It does maybe YouTube's trying to tell you something. It's like I'm just trying to bring out a little bit, trying to reduce the brightness of the background, but also like bring out a bit more detail in the cluster, and it's kind of delicate balancing act trying to do that. Yeah, I think cosmic clarity would sharpen up that a bit. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try to make it calm because it's, I mean, it's astronomy and it's late for me, so I try to be kind of mellow. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I am doing here. Okay. See, sometimes just like resetting having it redo the levels ends up kind of getting rid of the color cast, but yeah. Not too bad. Okay, Brahmand? Okay. Yeah, that looks cool. Let me look at that. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, at this point, it's kind of hard to tell, like, what's going on, you know? Like, what am I looking at? But then as you get longer and longer exposure and the stars become more and more pronounced, and then you just see kind of the lack of stars here, that's when it kind of really starts. Brahmand. Okay. My neck's hurting a bit. Not hurting, but it gets stiff sometimes, which is why sometimes I'll do this, because my like I'm like looking at the screen and this screen, or my laptop and a monitor, and I end up not moving my neck enough. That's what happens. What does Brahmand mean? Am I okay? I mean, that's a matter of opinion, but yeah, it's no, it's just like, I mean, because I've been going for I've been sitting here for 4 hours, which is, I mean, I've gone much longer, but it's just sometimes if I'm like staring at the monitor, looking at the, you know, what's coming off the telescope, and don't move my neck, it kind of just gets stiff. But I'm fine. It's just what happens when it's my body telling me that I need to move my neck. It means universe. Cool. Oh, you fell asleep at 7, woke up at 12. Yeah, that happens to me too. That happens to me too. I used to take melatonin a lot to try to, because it would happen to me pretty regularly. But I don't usually do that these days. Yeah, go have a rest. Go to Thailand for a massage. Yeah, I went to Thailand many years ago. But yeah, I didn't get a massage there. I just walked around a bunch of temples and, true story, hung out with some Buddhist monks. um, but um, but yeah, I probably am gonna wrap up the stream, mostly because I have to be up in a few hours, and I'm gonna be doing this again tomorrow evening. So if you haven't liked the video, like it. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. If you haven't joined the Discord server, and you like talking about astronomy or just watching, sharing photos, sharing your photos, looking at other people's photos, ask questions. The photo processing was by Para. I pulled that into the stream from Discord, and that's often there's usually there's just about every day there's at least one person who's sharing a telescope on stream. Yeah, no, I think everybody's doing okay. Let's not try to yeah, I think generally people are okay. Thank you. Yeah, so it is interesting because, like, you can see stars here, and then you just see the darkness there, and that's the dust, the dark nebulosity there. And like I say, I'm gonna let this one go for 90 minutes, so and maybe I'll share it on stream tomorrow. What it ends up looking like, because this is going to go for more than another hour, so it should get really pronounced. Sometimes I never know how these are going to turn out, because some of the dark nebulas are more opaque than others, and you can look it up and they'll say how opaque it is, but I'm just trying to image. I'm just kind of not even systematically, I'm just like gradually going through a lot of them. Yeah, it looks, a lot of it is just kind of unreal looking. I always find that kind of cool, how these things, and then, like, of course, the scale of it is kind of hard to really get your head around. And yeah, that one's looking nice. 46 minutes, not too bad. And this is the one that's in here, which is heavily light polluted. That seems to be doing fine. Yeah, I don't, sometimes I don't do that often enough. Take a deep breath, but I do try to remind myself to do that. It's a good practice to take a deep breath every once in a while. It can be very soothing. Universe was created by itself. God made the universe. Again, that's one of those things where I could go on about that, about yeah. I guess the thing I would say is, yeah, we the universe is really, I guess that's one way I maybe in my own head I reconcile religion and science, is that, you know, the universe is pretty, it's all very incomprehensible. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, we kind of know a lot, but just the scale of it and everything, I guess it's, yeah. Again, probably something for me. That would be a good conversation to have on Discord. um, yeah, and then that's definitely yeah, that would be another. Again, that would be something I could talk about it. My philosophical thoughts about it all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what do you call it? Yeah, I have a bunch of quotes on that, and different things I've read over the years about, yeah, again, that might be a good topic, thing to talk about on, I don't know, but whatever you think my thoughts are on it, you might be surprised. Anyway, it was definitely something I've thought about a bunch over the years. That would maybe I should create a I could have like a different YouTube channel just talking about my my thoughts on kind of that kind of, yeah. It's late. My thought what is it, coherency is decreasing, but anyway. So apologies for my rambling. And another sign that I probably should wind things down for the evening. But yeah, yeah, I think I need to wrap it up before my laptop keeps running low on power, and I plug it in, charge it for a bit, and then I unplug it because the connector that charges it also leads to a monitor that isn't, like, it's not really there, and so sometimes the mouse will end up going somewhere where I can't see it. And I finally figured that out like a couple live streams ago. Chicken, then egg, or egg and chicken. Yeah, you know, the funny thing I always found about like that whole thing, which came first, the chicken or the egg, and I always thought of like the lawyer answer to it. It's like, or not lawyer, but like the not answering the question the way people mean it to be, but obviously the egg came first because eggs were not, eggs were, like dinosaurs had eggs, but that isn't really the meaning of that question. But anyway, so my smart aleck answer is that obviously the egg, because chickens were a species that came along later. But anyway, that's not the meaning of it. How to approach a girl? No, sorry. I think we're that neutral thoughts, that might be what do you call it? That might be kind of really getting kind of out of the area of discussion that I would probably want to have on this stream, just because it's, yeah. I mean, I do have very random conversations or random discussions on this stream, but I think I try not to go too random syllables. Yeah, probably. Boiled the egg. That's funny. The chicken or the egg, and you boiled it. Good morning, Corin. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Unfortunately, I'm thinking of wrapping up the stream for the evening, because it's after 1 and I have to be up in the morning, and I'm planning on doing another live stream tomorrow at the same time. So let's see. That's working. And let's... No, I don't. It's Schrodinger's cat. The chicken and the egg. Yeah. And then I've heard the kind of explanation of like, well, if what we call a chicken is a specific species and it became that species because of mutations, then technically the parent would have been wouldn't have had the mutation necessarily, and so it was not the chicken that laid that, or the species that laid the egg. The egg was the chicken. Or, I mean, the egg came first. But anyway, I'm having a hard time putting together words. Yeah, after 7 a.m. Yeah. Actually, I have a call in the morning. The call I have in the morning has some people in London on it, so I'm just like, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Truth eternal and unchangeable. That's cool. Where's the... Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for dropping by and joining the stream. Neutral Thoughts, and hope to see you again. Have a good rest of your day. And let me see. Let's see where this... Okay, so the Dark Nebula is coming along nicely. And that'll be going on, so it's half an hour. I'll be going on for another hour. So that should really become a lot more pronounced. So that's cool. I'll probably queue up a couple more things to run after the stream ends on the Starfront scope. But it does look like it will be good tomorrow evening, so I'll probably start around the same time, 9:20 US Central. Might try doing it at 9 US Central, but 9:20, because the sun's been rising later, setting later, and so it's been kind of, I want to give myself enough time to make sure everything's set up. Like today, the mini PC crashed just before the live stream, and so I had some time to recover from that. I mean, it locked up. It didn't. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but when it came back up, it had stopped saving images, so I knew it had basically crashed. But yeah, I think I'll leave it at that for now. Definitely like the stream, like the video if you haven't already, because it does help. And I will be doing this again tomorrow. And hopefully, I think the weather, at least as of right now, it's supposed to cooperate more. So hopefully won't have to deal with the clouds like I did a little bit here this evening. But in the meantime, I hope everybody has a great rest of your day or night. And I will see you in the next one, hopefully. Good night. Bye.